Good morning. It is the 9th of October. It's just gone 6 minutes past 7. Let's do some analysis. I've not quite looked at everything this morning, so just going to do it now. So the dollar index, we had quite a pin bar here. Is it going to drop further? We're in the overbought territory, but that could mean anything. We're in this zone of resistance. It could push a bit higher, but watching this, if it jumps below this green line here, then that is pretty bearish for the dollar index. So that is on the weekly. On the daily, we're still respecting this trend line. Break of this trend line, break of these areas is bearish. Look on the 4 hour. Yeah, see, we've bounced off previous support, previous resistance, turning support. We dipped below last week, but still holding the area. So it's still an area to watch. Just do this. Obviously, over the weekend we've had news with Israel. How that's going to affect the markets, who knows? Still on a 15-minute. Looks like we've had a gap here, but it looks like it's filled overnight. The trend lines on the 4 hour, it's below. On the 15-minute, bit weird. Right to the 15-minute, turning a bit negative at the moment, so just something to keep an eye on. Right, let's get onto the charts. Right, let's start off with cable pound USD. So here it also, we've had quite a bullish pin bar, so as long as we stay above the quarter open, one sec. As long as we stay above the quarter open, that's pretty bullish for pound USD. We are at lows on the weekly, so it's something to keep an eye on. On the daily, actually, let me just do my journal while I'm doing this. One sec. On the daily, obviously this is our zone. We've got the resistance at the top here and support at the bottom. So wherever we're going between sort of 121 and 123, bullish or bearish, it could just be ranging from here, but we'll see how the week goes. For the week so far, we've not had the close yet of gap opened up. So overnight, when we opened gap down. It looks like overnight we've pulled back, but we've not completely closed that gap yet. So the bias for the chart is sell, buy, so it's no trade. Sorry. Okay, let's look at USD JPY, and this is a similar thing really with all these dollar pairs. They're all pinning. We've got a doji here, so this is also a bearish reversal signal, and we're overbought on the weekly. So we've got a range here as well. So we've got 150. So on USD GPY, all the eyes are going to be on the 150 level. 150.15 is when it got triggered to the downside to 147. So everyone's going to be looking at that sort of area. On the daily, this is our range. At the moment, we've got the quarter open acting as resistance, last week's weekly open, so it's just an area to keep an eye on at the moment. On the 15, oh, was that the daily buy. So even though my bias here is to buy, I mean really it looks as this to fill the gap. Another gap fill that's not been completed. It really looks like a sell at the moment from where we are, but our bias is long. Okay, gold on the weekly, and this is another reversal setup. So you know, it really looks like from these three pairs, it looks like the dollar index, the dollar is going to get weaker this week, but we shall see. So on the daily, it's already started to reverse. Did we get the gap? I've not put the gap in. I'll do that in a sec. So we've got a gap here as well that's not filled. So we've already on the way up. We've gone past 30%. Could go towards the 50 or the 70. This is the area for shorting, really. But we're above above last week's weekly open, quarter open. So is the bullish momentum already started? We'll have to watch. So the bias on gold is pretty mixed. On the daily and the weekly, it looks like we're going to be pushing back up to this sort of previous support area. We've gone from one area. Are we going to go back to the other area? We'll have to watch that as the day goes on. If it drops below last week's open, last week's quarter open, then that's going to be going towards the gap fill, but we'll have to watch it for now. Right, so at the moment my bias is mixed on cable, but cable looks pretty bullish. USD JPY, my bias is bullish, but it looks pretty bearish to me, and gold looks pretty bullish, which means the dollar is pretty weak. So overall the dollar looks weak to me, but we should see if a trade sets up. Right, so at the moment, just going to sit by, drink my coffee. One thing you might have noticed, I've got a new toy, Quick Trader from Samuel & Co. I've not used it as yet, but we'll see how it goes. Right. So my bias is mixed on cable, but it looks pretty bullish to me. We shall see. USD JPY, the bias is long, but with the dollar index being weak, this could be a short. And the same on gold, really. Gold is mixed for me on my bias, but looks pretty bullish. So we should just see what happens next, whether I take a trade. Just want to drink my coffee. Good morning. It's pretty light on the FX calendar as well. Today we got a Columbus Day in the US, so I'm guessing they're out the market. Canada has got Thanksgiving Day. Just had some Euro data. 9:30 we've got Euro Centex Investor Confidence, and then they've got some Fed speech later on, and then BOE speech later as well. So pretty light on the docket this morning, so we might have range bear market, we shall see. I was thinking about getting in here on cable, but my bias is mixed, so I've got to stick to the trading strategy. According to the trading strategy, the only option I've got is long on USD JPY, but with my analysis being on the dollar pretty weak for the week, we could see some weakness, but we should see. At the moment it's just 7 AM just gone. The dollar's looking pretty strong. It's pushing to the upside here, so just keep an eye on things. So I've got Quick Trader on here. The only thing I would like is that when there is no direction, like here, there's no direction for a trade according to this, that I could just hide it, but I can't. That's the trade I was thinking of, but these two candles, this candle here is quite long. I don't know if it's going to reach down here, so I've not taken the trade, and plus my bias is mixed as well. So as you can see, I've taken a trade here. Let me just timestamp that. So I took an entry here on the challenge account. I just thought, if you look at trading view, we're up against resistance on a dollar index. We're a bit overbought on the 15-minute. So this is a high risk account. I've not taken it on the main account, but I've taken it on. Oh, sorry, I didn't see someone's in the chat. One sec. Okay, yeah. So let me just put in the chat. Yeah, so on my strategy, I have the EMAs different on the daily and on the 15-minute. So on the daily there are 8 and 21 EMA, and on the 15-minute 50 and 200. It's just part of the strategy with Samuel & Co. But going back to this trade, sorry I didn't notice you there, I was doing other things. Welcome to the stream, Lydia. Give it a like, give us a subscribe. I stream every day when I can, that is. So my stop loss here is $7.80. The 20 pip challenge is here. We're on level 3, taking a 0.05 trade. We're going for $10, and a stop loss is $7.80. I might have got in a bit early on this one, but we'll see. Ah, the colours. Alright, the colours are different because in my head, let's just get rid of this. In my head, when it's bullish, it's green. When it's bearish, it's red. So to see it the other way around is just weird for me. To see the red above the green would just tell me it's weird. So yeah, having the green above the red says buy to me, and red below seems sell. So yeah, it's just different. So this is a little trading challenge from the trading floor. Just doing this on the side. Hey, no problem, Lydia. So this is just a little challenge I got on the side. $20 to 52,000. This is a 1 to 3,000 leverage account. It's absolutely crazy, but it's a bit of fun while I'm waiting for trades over here. Because on the trades over here called Samuel & Co. trading strategy is no trade, and long. But you look at the dollar index on a daily, not a daily, weekly, we had quite a serious pin bar. So I wonder if it's going to get weak. May not today, but over the course of this week, is it going to continue the bullish or bearish? So I might have got it a bit early here. I did the wick at resistance. We shall see. Bit of fun on the challenge account. Also, the confluence here was that we got previous resistance support blown through, but really acted as resistance because it's come back above. We're going to get a bounce here. If we don't get a bounce here, then I would expect to drop down to NFP lows down here, but at the moment it's holding. I was saying earlier that the bias is no trade here, mixed on that cable. On yen, it's long, and on gold it's mixed. But my analysis on the dollar index is that, is it going to be weak this week? If so, then it's bullish on pound USD cable, bearish on yen, and bullish on gold. But gold needs to come down and close this gap. Not necessarily it will, but it could and should over a period of time. And USD JPY gets to 150.15, then that's going to trigger intervention again probably. So plus the gaps are not quite filled here yet. So if we stick with Samuel & Co idea, we can only go long on USD JPY, but that's not shaping up at the moment. And I would be tempted for a long here on cable on the Samuel & Co trading style. We can't do that, but I have taken it on the challenge account, but I might be a bit early. We shall see. I got a quick trader, but I've not. I only got it over the weekend. I got it on Friday, put it on the chart, so I've not seen it in action. But you know, it's telling me to go long, but it's giving me an entry long whenever I want to take it, and it's giving me my risk reward, which is what was something I was looking for. But it's telling me there's lot size 0.72, which I can't take. Can't take that size. And this is only at half risk, 0.05%. No, 0.5% I should say. Half percent. So I couldn't click that even if I wanted to. I'd have to do it manually. And I don't like the idea of them showing on the chart all the time. But yeah, I got it, but first impressions, don't know. We shall see. I use another risk calculator, but it's been a bit buggy. That's what made me buy this. And I like the idea. It just tells me it's a lot of money just to tell me which direction the trade's going. There's no bullish confirmation on the 15-minute time frame, but for cable, yeah. The only reason I took it is because of previous resistance. You could class this as resistance because it went through and pushed back up before NFP. So it's come to this area again, so it wicked. So I just thought, I haven't taken it on the main account of it because it was a bit risky, but I thought I'd go and try and take it on the challenge account. So yeah, so if you've been a bit risky, like on this account, it is all risk. This is 100% risk. This account. Then I got in early. Like I just said, I might have got in too early, but on this one, I've not taken it. I mean, on the oh mate, didn't even change screens, did I? Oh, what a newbie. Yeah, I was just saying, like, I might have got early on here because previous resistance turned support. This was support because even though it blown through, it's come back up, and then we've bounced with a wick here on the line. I did put it through as a broken line, so it has been broken here. But yeah, it is a bit risky. Take it now. That's why I've done it on the risk account. This one here. This one is 100% risk. It's, you know, it's not proper trade management, but it's proper trade management, but it's not proper trading. It's just, well, I traded NFP last week. I don't trade NFP normally, but on the dollar index, you know, we're approaching. I keep doing that. I've got to move that chart I've got to move that somewhere else. One sec. So the dollar index here is coming up to previous resistance and support, even though it's blowing through here. So I just took it as a bit of a risk trade, see what happens. I've not taken it on the main account, can't just yet. It might be a bit of a rangy day today because of being Columbus Day. Is it Columbus Day? Yeah, Columbus Day in the US, so I guess they're on holiday. Oh shit. Here is the 20 pip challenge, $20 challenge as I call it. Step through the levels to 52,000. This is crazy, but I'm gonna give it a go. It started $20. It's nothing, is it? It's a bit of fun on the side while I'm waiting for proper trades to set up. See what this candle holds on the dollar index. See if we get a bearish candle on the dollar index here. And see, really, going from Samuel & Co. is that there's no trade because it's only a long on USD JPY, which is not shaping up. There's no trade on gold and there's no trade on cable. Cable's bouncing from the area that I've got, so possible entry. But I'll be a good boy and stick to the rules. The rules so far I've got written down as let the trade run, target 1.5 to 2.1 to 1 to 2. I'm not going for 1 to 2s this week. I may go for 1.5s, building up from there. No chasing trades. Check if conditions have changed. No news trading. No correlated trading. Do not use kill zones. Pay attention to the morning trades. No counter trend trades, and no mixed trading. So all those rules means I can't take a trade. Are you only trading these pairs? Yes, I'm only trading these pairs. I'm trying to focus my trading. Yeah, in the past, I used to trade quite a lot, years and years and years ago, and I used to trade a lot of pairs. Like what you see on the left here, as an example of what I used to trade. So I used to flick through the charts and then take a trade. But it was on mainly hourlies and 4 hourlies. But I haven't got the time really to sit and do that now. So I'm really on the 15-minute to try and get a trade in the morning, and then go work in the afternoon. It's not quite worked out that way. The 15 minutes is something I used to trade when I first started trading. I haven't traded a 15 minute for years, and I've only done that since coming back on Samuel & Co. So I thought by just trying these I've always loved USD JPY. I've always there's another chart one here that Euro Swiss, but when the last email came out, it said that I was going to do a longer trade on it. I put a video up about doing some pending orders and using it as a carry trade and stuff, but Samuel & Co, when they said about you can now go for a weekly payout, but you have to have all trades closed, so that long-term trade idea can't take. So Euro Swiss is I used to trade it when it was when it had the floor. I used to love it. So yeah, gold, I want to get more into gold. I haven't actually taken a trade yet on this account on gold, so it's not something I want to get into it, but it's just not giving me the setups as yet, because I was off last week, most of the week. USD JPY, I say I've always loved trading this. When I was trading this, it was down at 79 level. And cable, I've just added cable just because I'm British. So we've got three more minutes, just under 4 minutes of this candle on USD on the dollar index, and it's rejecting the resistance area I've got at the moment. So I will be tempted for a long here on the main account, but that goes against my rules. This is the only problem I've got with Samuel & Co trading, is it's alright when you're on a trend and both the daily and the 50-minute agree, but as soon as you start switching the trend, then you could be out of a trade for a long time waiting for those to realign again. So do you trust yourself to take the trade? Don't know yet. Still trying to build up my confidence. I've missed quite a few trades by not trusting my analysis. This could be a boost down, a little bit of consolidation, and another boost down. But at the moment, it's looking good for a long. This depends on this candle. This candle needs to be a bit more bullish. USD JPY is just ranging at the moment. Hasn't fully closed. Gap. It's not the greatest candle close here either. Coming up. Bit of an indecision candle, wicked both ways. Would have liked to see the dollar index candle be a bit more bearish. What's the next candle? If we get another bullish candle from here, could be tempted for a long, but like I say, it's against the bias. The bias is mixed. One of my rules is no mixed trading. And USD JPY, you know, the bias is long, but if you get long, you ain't got much distance. 151, 150, 15. It's going to be smashed down from there. You're safer on the short side. Got 2 viewers. What are you guys looking at? Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. I should have an emoji on the screen that does that, shouldn't I? As you can see, the grey box here, and it's just starting to emerge here. These boxes is just to mark the London Open and session. Isn't dollar Swiss is the inverse of euro dollar? if I go with my bias and take a long on USD JPY, that's not good for my risk account. The only thing taking a long on USD JPY, this range box here, sort of mid top end of the range. But it needs to close this area. This is another pairs mixed, isn't it? So that on the daily it's above, on the 50 minutes below. Got previous support, turning resistance maybe. You've got cluster on the previous around here. So it's US bank holiday, so it's only going to be the UK Open session till lunchtime. Our lunchtime, it's really going to have all the liquidity. Gold pushing. Gold's pushing. It's funny, it's gold pushing, so is the dollar index. It's just sticking around this previous resistance zone. We get a push through here, then we're going higher, which would be bearish for my cable. Keep an eye on my I've got a I've not put it in. Oh my god, what a newbie boy. Stop loss. 1.660. So even though I got a 20 pip stop loss, my actual stop is $7.80. So just keep an eye on it. Dollar index is pushing. So quick trader entry here, and if you put in your risk to reward, it uses the previous swing low and stuff. My stop would be down here, which is too low, I think, if I was to go in. It's still below my 7 AM bias line. See if we get a bounce from this area on the cable. USD GBY could be ranging here all day. There is an attraction on cable for this drop to here, to this zone on the filler NFP area. Pretty bullish candle on dollar index. It's pushed up, it's closed above. It just needs to get another close above here. Then if we get a close above here, then we're pushing up to the next area. Where's my... So $7.80 is where I've got to close this out on. It was always an aggressive, that's why I didn't take it on the main account. It was always an aggressive entry. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it don't. And this account's all about being aggressive, so it's all fun. Right, so closed out, we lost. Just take a screenshot. See if I get another one later. Where's the 20 pip challenge? Yeah, but I said it was aggressive, didn't I? If we look at the where is it? Dollar index. I took it on this candle here, didn't I? The bearish candle. So I said it was an aggressive entry. That's why I used the aggressive count. So it rejected the resistance right there. So I took an aggressive entry. That's why I didn't take it on the main account. Plus it was bouncing off previous resistance support here on this candle here. So yeah, sometimes it works out, sometimes it don't. That's why I didn't take it on the main account, because but on the aggressive account I gave it a go. This is what this account's all about, just being aggressive, because it's only $20 account, so it's all about just trying to take it quick. So on the next trade on this one, I have to drop back down to 0.04. On the main account here, now we've broken this line, we're probably going to go down to a bit lower. If this candle closes above the 7 AM open, then I'd be tempted for a long on the main account. On here, cable. Now if this closes below this line, then we could be going down to NFP lows. USD JPY, if we get a close above my 7 AM line, then I could be tempted for a long on the main account. This reverses above this area, then on the risk account I'll probably go again, but we'll see. Eight minutes to the next candle, time to go make a coffee I think. don't know if you can hear. I've got my heater on in the back. I'm in the shed. I've got a 10 by 8 shed in the garden that I trade from, my little sanctuary. But yeah, so I mean, we could have, this USDGPY could be just ranging all the way along here today. If we get a close above, I might take it, but then I'm at the top end of the range really. Cable, we could have a slow drift down. The bias is mixed, so if I went with my 7 AM bias, I should have took a short here, but it just seemed so far away. If I did it there, so I didn't take the trade. See what happens to this candle. If we get this candle close above, that could be another entry for the risk account. Gold is just ranging, could just be a rangy day. Dollar index is at this area, previous support, turned resistance. Is it going to be resistance again? If you look on the dollar index daily here, we've not made a completely new low here. We've not broken the trend line, but on the weekly, pretty bearish pin bar, but at the moment we're still going up. See what happens here. If we break this area here, then obviously we're going up to here, which is good for USD JPY. And if we get a rejection from here and a pull down, then obviously it's good for cable. Go long. I'm just rambling now. It's nice to have another Samuel & Co trader here though. The Discord's pretty quiet. It's not that busy really, and I'm really doing this stream to sort of look back at my own trading as well. I've not really advertised it much. If people come and see it and it picks up a following, all well and good. It all depends how the account goes, doesn't it? At the moment I'm only up $162. I've been sort of flipping up and down. Yeah, cheers mate, sitting around breaking. The thing I found since coming back into trading is that my analysis is correct, just that I'm not trusting my analysis. So yeah, I had a review last month with Samuel & Co, and I went over some of my trades where they would have hit 2 hours, but I closed them too early because I was scared of my own analysis. So yeah, I'm just trying to get more confidence in myself. So just by doing the stream is making me think about my trading more. I'm journaling, which I never used to do. I always linked to my FX book, but I never went over my trades. So it's just forcing me to learn and be better, because I know how to trade. I just need to trust myself more. And this account here, don't take this as trading. This is just fun, aggressive, going for it. It's not always going to work out. This one here, the main account, this is where the proper decisions are made. No gambling on this one. The only trade I've got is long on USD JPY, but I just don't trust the long currently. so I'm not going to enter it. It's all on my FX book, the link's down below. So my highest position has been 25,260. My drawdown is 1.59%. 1.4% was my highest. 1.04%. Currently down this month, 0.39%. So yeah, bit of a yo-yo at the moment. I want to hit that 4% to get the withdrawal. Is it gonna hit that idea earlier? What the fuck? I have no clue what's happening with the chat here. I can see your messages. One thing you do, which might help, is to enter trades on a demo based on your analysis, and when you stick the original plan. Yeah, I'm screenshotting every entry, and then screenshotting the exit, and then screenshotting later on what was the initial outcome. But I don't know what's happening with the chat here. Spot on. Then you encourage you to stick to your plan. A live account builds confidence. If the opposite is true, then you'll go to the dissect your trades for further, find out what works. Yeah, agreed. But I don't know why when you post, it's deleting it. I'm not deleting it. Why is it doing that? I have no clue. deleted all your messages. I ain't... Bizarre. There we go. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. I'm new to all this sort of stuff. Oh, okay. It was too long, so it's deleted it. Okay, I'll after the stream, I'll look in the settings and double check that. I made a note of that. Yeah, exactly what you've typed is exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, I've got a trade journal. Screenshot the entry, screenshot the exit, and then see what went right, what went wrong. And that's what given me my rules actually. So it is working. It's just boring waiting for a trade. And then typical last week when I was working, I couldn't trade as much. All the best setups obviously worked when I wasn't on the desk, and then when I came on the desk on Friday, nothing apart from NFP. And on the main account I can't trade NFP. Well, I can, but I won't. I took it on the risk account. I got ahead. If you see here, NFP, I took a short ahead of it, and I just got stopped out. Look, just by a few pips, and I could have had all that. Well, I wouldn't have done. I was 1.5. I was going for the low, but yeah. But that's on the day when this chart was mixed, and on my trading, there's no mixed trading. I hate when it happens, yeah. So we've got just nearly a minute. This candle, look, rejecting this area. So I won't take it on the main account, but I'm tempted to go again on the risk account. Let's just make that a bit bigger. Let's see how it sets up. Might just wait for this candle to close, and then if we get another bullish candle above, then I might take the risk account. I'm going with the bias. Even Quick Trader here shows it is buy on USD JPY, but it's just not showing the correct candle structure for that for me. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, help me out, and also see if the alert box works. So on cable here, this candle, if this candle closes above this pink line, broken line, or even stays bullish like it is now, then I might take the challenge account on it. But gotta stick to the rules on the main account. No trade. So if we are going to have a rangy day, is this going to be our range for the day? See if we get a close below this zone. Mate, tell you how new I am to this sort of stuff. I'm chatting away. So yeah, so it's $20 challenge, never done it before. It's another community. I'm in the trading floor at Artie on YouTube. I don't know if you know him. And there's the first one, we had a win. Second one, we had a loss, had a win, now had a loss, so step back. So yeah, it's just snakes and ladders. I mean, they say you can do it in 52,000 in 30 trades. I mean, I've already taken 4 trades and I've had to take a step back to level 2. So it's just something to do while I'm sitting on a desk here. Only on cable, on the challenge account. I loaded up 50 pounds on Bitcoin, so I'll give it a couple of shots. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I'm only going to do it a couple of times. I'm not going to keep loading up on Bitcoin. The only thing with cable here, we've dropped through, give a pin bar, so we could go up, but support, blown through, but really support, come down, support. Is this going to turn the resistance? We go further down towards NFP low. And the dollar index is in the zone. We need to close below this zone for bearish. And if we get a close above, then it's obviously going higher. But as it's a challenge account, may give it a go here. I've just put in the spreadsheet there. It's that you can have a go at. That gives you all the rules, the templates, everything. I'm only using one side of the template, but it's something to do. If you do it like Osprey FX, if you sign up with them, I've got no affiliation with them, but yeah, Osprey FX, go for an MT4 high leverage account, and it's 1 to 3,000 leverage up to £2,000, and it drops to 1 to 500. Because back in the day when I was trading, like 1 to 500, 1 to 1,000, you can get it easily. In the UK, 1 to 500 was easy to get, but now it's like 1 to 3. Like even on this 25 grand account, I can't do 1% because it's 1 to 3. I have to do 0.5%. And even on here, like the quick trader is suggesting the trade. If I was to take the entry, it's not suggesting the trade, but it's just giving you a template on your risk and reward, and it's saying buy, but my lot size is 0.68. I can't do a 0.68 on this account. The leverage would be too high. Right, let's go for the challenge account. Let's go for another go. We have to drop it down to 0.04. I've got 3 screens here, and they ain't enough. I need more. Order is being pressed by server. That's not good, is it? So I've put the risk reward here as 1 to 1.5, but on this 20 pip challenge it's only 20 pips. So if it gets around this area, we're closed. Target is $7.80. Snakes and ladders, snakes and ladders. Sorry, Seeker7, I'll have to have a look at the chat settings on this chat bot because it keeps deleting messages. I don't know why. It's even deleting your shorter messages now. I have no clue. Shown on the screen though, so yeah, that makes it challenging when you are so limited 1 to 3 leverage, but it's also about them trying to enforce consistency and reduce potential losses. Yeah. But we all now know that this is not a real live account. Simulation. I'm using Streamlabs OBS. I'm using their chatbot. I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm looking here, all I can think of is that my push to talk button is my arrow key. So I wonder if I've put you on timeout or something by mistake. It says hide from this channel. No, I don't want to do that. Put the user on timeout. No, I don't want to do that. Remove comment, pin message, report. I don't know. I ain't got a clue. Like, this message is not deleted, but I can view all your messages. I've streamed on OBS before, but my son said to me OBS, no one uses it anymore. So I went on Streamlabs and he showed me and he said, look, it just does everything for you now. So okay, cool. That's what I did. And also on Osprey FX, which I'm in the UK not used to, commissions, getting charged commissions. Don't pay commissions in the UK. Still within this zone. Is he going to drop out of this zone? So the only trade I can take today, going on my bias, is USD JPY long, but that's not setting up. Gold is ranging, and the only thing that's moving on my chart is cable, but that's also mixed, so I can't trade it. Although if I go off my 7 AM candle, 7 AM line, could have got a short here, but it's not lined up either yet anyway. Went as far, depends where you put this. In hindsight, you could have got a 1R. That's not the target. This week is the target is 1.5R, just to build up some confidence. I was going for 1.2, missing out on 2Rs. So this week and last week we're just going for 1.5s and then building up from there. Dollar index is going to close outside the previous zone, so it looks like we're going to be bearish. Are we going to go down to the trend line? This is today's trend line. If we're going to go from here, we could potentially go all the way back down to NFP lows. We shall see what happens. But if we do get a drop on the dollar index, then obviously that's no good for my long bias on USD JPY. So it just might be just be one of those days where nothing really lines up. But we've got the challenge account running. Right, I'm just going to pop to the loop. You know, one thing I didn't ask Samuel and Co if I could stream. It's not as if I'm pumping their stuff. I'm not talking about their trading strategies on channel or anything like that. But yeah, it looks like it's been one of those days just sitting aside. What time is it now? It's 9:47 here in the UK. About 1 o'clock I should be getting off for work. So we'll see what happens on the challenge account. Looks like we're going to have no trade today. What are you looking at? What are you looking to trade? Or are you in a trade? Seeker 7, you still here? Lydia, you still here? Neither of you have hit that subscribe button. Come on, let's see if that alert box works.
I love it when a plan comes together.
No, I've just tested it. It works. Did you subscribe? It's showing it's working. I mean, in my mini feed here, it tells me who's subscribed, who's not subscribed. I've only got one guy that subscribed 21 days ago. Bizarre. I have no clue. Maybe you have to subscribe for a certain period of time for it to show up. I ain't got a clue. It should work as soon as you click the button. Shows 2 subscribers on my end. Okay. That's another thing I've got to look at then. Cheers for that. just had a quick look off on the settings for the chat and all that. Everything seems to be correct. No clue. I have to look at it later. Lone Wolf Gamer about to subscribe. Good. Let's see if it works, because it's not showing on my mini feed either. Everything's linked. Everything should be working. Oh, I have no clue. I'm such a newbie. Definitely broken. I do apologise for that. I mean, this was what should happen.
I love it when a plan comes together.
That is what should happen. So I'll have to look into it once the stream's finished to see why it's not working. Pound USD, I'll look for an entry if it comes to one teething problems. Yeah. 123 2135 2135. So you're looking around this area. Why are you looking around that area? Because I can't see on a 15-minute why you'd be going around that area. So look, 2135 2135. Yeah, on my chart on the 15-minute, I can't see why you'd enter there. Tell me why. Tell me why. You know what's a good thing about this as well? If you're all Samuel and Co, there's a chat in Samuel and Co on the Discord channel, and it'd be great to get some guys on the Discord channel in the voice chat, and then if you're on voice chat, you'd be on voice chat on my my stream. But I have to work out. I have to put headphones on for that. I ain't got headphones on at the moment. And teething problems, yeah. New to streaming. I used to stream on OBS back in the day for poker, but I've not used Streamlabs before, so it should do it all for me. But I don't know. It was working when I tested it all. Now you guys subscribe, unsubscribe. I trade ICT concepts. There is a nice 5-minute fair value gap there inside the order block, and the fair value gap coincides the midpoint of that. Okay, cool. So you know, when ICT first come on the scene, he was seen as more of a joker. But when I've come back into trading, it seems like everyone's talking about ICT. You know, there was a guy that tried to track him down, to find out who he was, to find out if he was legit. Because if you look at his voice and look at his voice and his face don't match. When you hear someone's voice, you expect a certain, it gives you a visual of what that person might look like, or but the voice and the face don't match. But I remember ICT coming back in the day. I found his documentation, and so many people were calling him a shill, not a real trader and stuff like that, and his concepts don't work. But now I've come back into training that everyone's talking about ICT. I'm not for or against the guys. I have no clue. I've really not looked into his stuff. Yeah, Vinny E Mini, that's it. You may recognise the music on this channel from Vinny E Mini. The feud that was going on. I'm gonna track this guy down. He's not real and all this sort of stuff. That was funny stuff to watch. I saw Vinny E Mini when I wasn't trading. That's when I saw him trying to track him down. He's not real and all this sort of stuff. But I have no clue about ICT. I've not looked into his concepts or anything like that. But it seems to be all over YouTube. So I see some guys making loads of money out of it. There's still bad blood, is there? Wow. I love this music, that's why I use it on this channel. it's not copyright music, so it's fine. Dollar index is breaking down. See, look, it's deleting your messages again. I have no clue why it's doing that. I have to apologise. It's on the screen, but it's not on the chat, so I have no clue. The thing of ICT is they always called him a fraud, that he's trading with rented MTZ servers. Only recently he probably called the markets live to put the haters to bed. Okay, cool. I think Roger Banks has gone through that recently, isn't he? Haven't they said that he's got his own server and he's not trading the real market? But he looks legit to me. But once again, I've only popped into his channel. I've not really looked at what he's doing. But he's another guy who's making a lot of money, more money than I am currently. The dollar index is breaking down from the resistance zone, but USD JPY is just going sideways. Gold's going sideways. Anything moving in my chart, and it's not moving much, is it? Is USD JPY challenge account's only slightly up. Looks like to me one of those days a bit boring. Music works well for the channel. Oh, cheers, mate. The few streams that I've done, I've adjusted it here and there. I've adjusted the mic here and there, trying to get it right. Hopefully I've hit the sweet spot now. I think the mic still needs quite an adjustment, because when I stop talking, it's still, you can still hear in the background. But trying. Sounds good. Okay, cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Just got to get the chat working correctly and the alerts. Hopefully we can build up the account and then get some traction on the stream, because I'm streaming it not for fame or fortune or anything like that. I'm just streaming it just to sort of document my own stuff, so I've got something to look back on. It's nothing to put a stream on, is it? I'll sit here in front of the screen anyway, and it just means I can voice my thoughts. When I go to work, sometimes I'll go back on the stream and listen to it. Been a while since I've streamed. Well, yeah, I hadn't streamed since must be 2017, something like that, when I used to stream poker on Twitch. But I haven't played poker for years either. See, times like this, you'd be tempted to, well, I would be tempted to go back to the way I used to trade and have loads of pairs open and I used to flick through in the morning, blah 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 blah, and see which chart was moving, which one I was going to trade. But the reason I've just decided to cut it all back just to these three pairs, it's all dollar, so if I take one trade, it's on one chart, it's not on three charts, just one chart. And main trading is going to be on cable, and it's just making me focus and just get back into trading and make sure I learn from myself and iron out a few mistakes that I've been making. Yeah, poker and trading has a lot of simulation, a lot of crossovers. Cluster's giving us a long signal. Got a bit of divergence here as well.
Back in a sec. This is going to be a boring, rangy day, isn't it? I've not even bothered looked at the news. The Eurocentrics investor coming in slightly better at the euro. Nothing else for the day, just speeches. Looks like the dollar index is going to be ranging. Keep shaking my leg, I hope it's not shaking the mic. In the first cut of streams I did, I just used the gain and stuff like that, and I watched a YouTube video and there's all these other settings that I put on, but I noticed that one stream last week it didn't sound that great, so I just turned it down slightly, so it should be alright now. I'm going to listen back later, but you said it sounds great, so good. New York session might have some action, but if not, I guess wait till Tuesday. Yeah, well, New York session is going to be closed, isn't it? So it's closed today. So really the only movement you're really going to get is in the London session that we're in now, and I guess that's going to die off after lunch. New York session there'll probably be nothing happening, I guess. Don't trade the Asian session, so yeah, probably be tomorrow when the action comes back. What we got tomorrow? There's no real news tomorrow. What we got tomorrow? I mean, during the morning session, there's nothing. Just speeches. Ord, I don't trade Ord anyway. Wednesday got some Euro and USD news. FOMC minutes, where I'll be out of the market, but then I'll be at work. Thursday, a lot of US data. Be interesting to see if we get any follow through from last week on the NFP, because it reversed. If we look on the weekly, it's a pretty bearish pin bar at the moment. We're pushing up, but the weekly's overbought. It could be overbought for ages. I mean, look here, overbought, still went up, overbought, still went up. But I've got a marker here because when it went overbought, it did drop slightly. When overbought, dropped slightly. So there is some pullbacks when it's overbought. So I was wondering this week if we're going to get that pullback. So I've just got my lines marked out here to see what happens. Boring day then, yeah, it's true. It's boring day, yeah. The trade this morning the trade was here this morning, but then the risk reward wasn't there. I mean, if you entered here, even with a tight stop for a 1.5, it's not hit yet. On the challenge account, I mean, what time is it now? The time is 10 o'clock. I might get off like about 12. One sec. I mean, we've had 52 pip range in cable from here to here, and we've had a 12 pip range on USD JPY. So hindsight trading, if you went in for a tight stop, still wouldn't have hit a 1.5 hour as yet.
I love it when a plan comes together.
See, I don't know why it's not working. I've just done a test and it worked. Why is it not working? Who knows? Yeah, I've no clue why it's not working. I really don't. I have to get my son to have a look at it. But showing 4 subscribers on my mini feed, it's only showing 1 from 21 days ago. So no clue.
I love it when a plan comes together.
I'll have to look into it after the stream. I have no clue why it's not working. I've got my mic just above my keyboard. I tried to do the noise gates, it doesn't do it, but it just doesn't get rid of it. I just got to remember to mute my mic when I hit the keyboard. But yeah, no clue why it's not working. I'll have to check it out later. So apologies for that. Yeah, when someone subscribes, you want to see it light up. But yeah, thanks for the subscriptions anyway. Appreciate it. If I can get it to update later, then I can redo them later. Dollar index is pushing down towards the trend line. The rangy day, boring rangy day. The wrong button. See, the chat's working because like when I type in the chat it comes on the screen, so it shows that everything's linked, but for some reason it's not showing the alerts. And from what I've looked through, everything is just linked correctly. I'll have to have another look later. That's just part of the fun of the stream, isn't it? Having alerts pop up. I thought it was quite a good alert as well that I got. Let's see if we can hit it on the challenge account. If we hit it on the challenge account, I think we just call it a day for today because it's going to be boring as hell. Nothing's really happening. I do stream Monday to Friday. Last week I didn't stream every day because I had to work, but I did put it on my Twitter and my Instagram. I think I put it on there as well, that I wouldn't be trading. And the day got coming on Friday because, you know, NFP, crazy day, and I got stopped out, just stopped out. But anyway, plus $7.80 I'm looking for in the challenge account. But the challenge account is not really the focus. The focus is the main account, because I got to hit 4%. And currently I'm only up, where am I? I'm up 0.65%. So I need to step up the action. Absolutely, all the interactive toys make it fun. Exactly. I've got to get that fixed. We're pushing up. If we get $7.80, that takes us back break even for the day on a challenge account. Yes, generally the idea is that I stream from 7 o'clock onwards. My streaming window is 7 AM to 4 PM UK time, but the end of the stream will just depend on, like, if I take a trade and I just let it run on the main account. But on this account, on the challenge account, I really need to be sitting in front of the desk to manage the risk, because it's such high risk. But the main focus is here on the Samuel & Co funded account. $25,000 start, got to hit 4% for step 1. Here are the steps. I don't know if you're all Samuel & Co traders, but you should be aware of this. So step 1 is $25,000 account, got to hit 4%, make $1,000, get a $50 split payout. If you don't make that, then you have to pay the £149, which is net. You have to pay VAT on top of that, so it's actually $178. Then step 2, step 3, step 4, step 5, step 6. You've got 2 withdrawals and no steps. It used to be 1 withdrawal a month, but they've just changed it to weekly. So basically, if you get 8% in the month, you can step up that month, not having to wait 2 months. So that's good. The payouts are still at the end of each month. And this is Samuel & Co is one of the easiest to get onto as a funded trader. You don't have to step through all these challenges. Ooh, there we go. So, like, this is me just trading. This is not me trying to pump Samuel & Co. I don't get paid by Samuel & Co. I have no paid affiliation or anything like that. I'm just signed up like every other Joe, and the only difference is I'm streaming it. So, no kickbacks from me. Just put in there for information. And a generous 30% drawdown. Yeah, it's great, really. They even reduced the joining fee. That's why I joined. I got a deduction on the joining fee. And even if you pay that monthly for 2 or 3 months, it's still cheaper than going on one of these other funded accounts. And also they do social stuff as well. Like, there's a Christmas thing coming up that you can go and meet people. And also, you can go and sit on the trading desks, a live trading desk with Samuel & Co at Kings Langley. It's a bit far for me. It's the other side of London for me. But there's that option as well. Well, you don't get that with any other things. Plus, there's trade reviews once a month. Plus, there's mindset reviews you can have. So it's all within your trading account. So there's a lot more benefits than going to something like FTMO. I've never traded FTMO, I've never looked into it, but I understand there's like steps you have to go through before getting funded, whereas here you can just pay the money and you're funded straight away. And then you have to hit 4% per month. 30% drawdown. I mean, my drawdown at the moment is 1.59. That's pretty good. Yeah. So I've added in this funded 20 pip challenge account for a bit of fun, just to, when it's days like this. But this is the main focus. It's just frustrating like days like today, when there's no trade really. and I want to be hitting that 4%. Everything comes at a cost. Nothing's free. But like I say, the rewards with Samuel & Co is a lot more than some of these other funded traded programs. The only other one that I'd be interested in would be Forex Analytics. They have a good one, because if you get on their funded program, I think it's quite expensive, but you have to do trading challenges to get onto it. But once you're onto it, you get into their community, and they have a good community, but it's quite expensive. But it is a bit crazy, $25,000 account, and you can't even do 1% risk. Leverage in the UK is so crazy, 1.3 leverage. Unless you can show you're a professional trader, and then you leave yourself open to negative balance. And I don't know if he was around back when the Euro Swiss floor dropped. There was a broker that went bust in the UK. What was it? Kind of an A. I can't remember the name of it now. I know it went bust. Luckily for me, I don't know what I was doing then, but a few days before it went bust, I used to scalp it, and then I took all my funds out, and then a few days later it dropped through the floor, and a load of people lost their money. So it was just lucky for me. So here we're just pinging between pivots lines. Friday's pivot here, it's bounced off the pivot. We're heading back towards the pivot. Today's pivot. For the challenge account, we need to get a bit higher. Just towards 122. And these gaps of magnets, doesn't have to be today, but at some stage they will fill. Doesn't have to be this week though. But usually they're magnets. Not always, but I would say the majority of the time they're magnets. Yeah, it's great. Another Samuel and Co trader. Cool. I don't know why it's deleting the messages. Like I say, I have to apologise for that. It's on the screen, but I'll have to look at it later. As Lone Wolf said earlier, teething problems. Yeah, my first review, my trades were hitting 2Rs, but I was closing them too early, using the wrong strategy. Like kill zones was not part of the 15-minute strategy that I'm using, so I just got the strategy mixed up at the start. Had my review, and he said go for 1.5s until the next review, so that's what I've been doing. And since I've done that, where's my journal? Yeah, this so far this period, the monthly periods are weird. Why it's not like a calendar month? Not 20th to the 19th. It's a bit weird time. Anyway, so I've had 3 winners and 2 losers, but my winners have been far bigger than my losers. So still up, but I want to be hitting that 4%. If I have to pay, I call it the maintenance fee, the account fee. If I have to pay it again this month, I'll be upset with myself that I've not hit the 4%. So on cable here. So with a gap on the open, but a pullback. We haven't closed the gap. Then we come down to the UK pivot. We've bounced off there, made a lower high. So I'll put a trend line on it, just for the 15-minute. We've then dropped down to the previous day's UK pivot, bounced off there, but look here, is it now little UK pivot support? Is it going to turn resistance? If so, it could be a further drop. And the dollar index. Just a rangy day, innit? See, we're at the bottom of the range now in USD JPY. It's quite a tight stop loss. See how this candle shapes up. Sorry, I keep forgetting not to switch. I was just looking here on USD JPY. Taking entry, stop loss, tight stop loss. Going for 1.5. We take it to the previous heights about there. Or if we go for a closed candle, closed gap, it's a bit higher. But if it's going to range today, maybe we should just go for about there. It's quite a tight stop loss. But let's see how the candle shapes up. Yeah, in Samuel and Co on the Discord, there's a voice channel, but I'd have to get permission from Samuel and Co. I did mean on my last review, my first review, to ask if they minded me streaming, but I forgot to ask him, so I don't see anywhere where you can't. I don't want anyone thinking coming into the stream that, you know, that I work for Samuel & Co. and I'm pumping their stuff, because I'm not. I'm just showing my journey, really. Because when I was thinking about Samuel & Co., I looked around the internet. There's no one. There's one guy from. He done about 3 YouTube shorts. He got cluster and GMT pivots, and he was up so much, and then he didn't do no more. And I've messaged him. He's not replied. And there seems to be no one on the internet, on YouTube, streaming it that I can find. Don't think I've ever seen anyone in the voice chat before. No. It's very quiet for a Discord channel. So, out of frustration, I could be tempted for a USD JPY long, but really, looking at my biases and stuff, the USD JPY bias is long, but the candle structure is not quite there. If we're going to have a range day, we are at the bottom of the range, so if I am going to go long, it would be around this level, but the candle structure is not right. And also use the 7 AM candle open as bias, and it's below that. So, I don't know, might just call it a day on the actual main account, because nothing's setting up. The challenge account is going nowhere. Yeah, the loudest got and talk about the virtual stuff. Yeah. I put a cheeky comment. Well, it's nice to see the Discord busy. I thought the stuff going on in Israel might have affected the dollar a bit more. I thought it might have been a bit more of a hit. There was a slight gap, but nothing really sort of major has happened on the charts today. What's going on in Israel? I mean, I have no clue on fundamentals anyway. I personally dislike JPY pairs at the moment until we get out of the trading range for the last week since they dropped. The huge drop happened. Yeah, so much uncertainty. Yeah. I've said on my streams in the past, like, the short side is in your favour because they're going to punch it, and they did punch it. On my previous streams before they punched it last week, I said like the short is on your favour, but all the bias is long. The EMAs are still long. But at the moment, I think we're still pretty safe to the 150 level. But yeah, the potential is you could get gapped down quite a bit if you're long. I don't know. I just used to trade USD JPY. I find it quite easy to understand. If I go long USD JPY, then I'm counteracting what I'm doing on my challenge account. No counter trend trades, but that's on the main account, so I can do it if I want to, because this is just a challenge. But the candle's not there yet. It's tempting me now. Every time I minimise this, the time frames move over here. I keep forgetting where they are. I mean, that's your range. Look, 3 o'clock, bang. So I think I had this area marked up for quite a while. I thought it might have gone a bit higher before they banged it down, but yeah, and it was a slow drift up, and they banged it. So my next idea would be that if it goes up, they might bang it up before banging it down to get everyone out. And like the market is so scared to go long, I think. But yeah, if you're on the short side, you go like short here, it's your stop loss can be so wide. I wouldn't do that. But on this rangy day so far, if the candle sets up, could be one for a long. But look at the London session. It's like so not many pips at all. Where are we? 10 pips, 11 pips range. Yeah, hurt the max amount of participants. I mean, the dollar index on the weekly, like I say, has got a pin bar, but we're pushing up at the moment above that entry, the close of the pin bar, pushing above that at the moment. And I wouldn't be surprised if it gets pushed up to 150. I thought the Israeli conflict might make the gold a bit more bullish than what it is. But I guess if there's a real escalation in Israel, then that's going to be good for the Americans, because they're going to be selling them all the arms, aren't they? I have no clue about fundamentals. I know a little bit to get me by, but nothing major. It's all technicals for me. More money, more power. Even though USD GPY is pushing down at the moment, if we do get a bullish candle and the dollar index confirms, then I might go for a long, but at the moment there's no long. Really, all I want to do is my challenge count to hit, and I can get off. Yeah, that's right, mate. I think all the news is in the chart. A lot of the stuff that comes out, you see it in the price action. You may, like, if you don't look at the news at all, when something major, it's like NFP. If you're not aware if that's going to happen, you might get caught out and stuff like that. But day-to-day general news, I think it's baked into the chart, and the chart will tell you anyway. The only thing about fundamental is it gives you an outlook on what's happening overall that can help your bias. But I always find when I try and get fundamental and think this, that and the other, the chart doesn't represent what I'm thinking. So for me, I just stick to stick to the technicals, and just be aware when major news, like I got my news set to medium and high impact news, just so I'm aware what's coming up, whether you should be trading something or not. I mean, really, on Friday, I shouldn't have been trading before the NFP, and my stop was like, oh my god, don't 6 or 7 pips, and I could have got to the downside. I wouldn't have got all that because my target is 1.5, but yeah, we've all been there. I mean, if you listen to Sam's bank reports from HSBC, they see USD GPY at 155, where we see that as soon as it hit 150, they punched it down. So I can't see 155 unless, like I say earlier, now this is in the chart. You know, this is in the chart here. Where is it? It's over here, isn't it? Sorry. Now this is in the chart, and people are going to think, right, that's the intervention level there. They might let it. All the stops are going to be here around this area, so that could punch it to the upside, and then they punch it to the downside. You know, who knows? Just follow the chart. You just got to be aware if that you are long, that you're going against the intervention. On my previous streams, the last couple of streams, I've done timestamps. I need to go back through the other streams and do the timestamps. I was going to do them this weekend, but I just didn't have time, so I will do that, because obviously streams that, like this stream's only 4 hours long. There's been other streams like 6 hours long. You can't expect people to go through the whole thing. It'd be easier if they could just jump to the action rather than just sitting through. So I need to do that. So the last couple of streams, I've actually, after the end of the stream, I've gone back, I'm writing down the timestamps that I need to look back on. Makes it easier for everyone else. Be nice if the challenge account hits, where is it? Hits, and then it pulls back, and we can get long on USD JPY, because I'll lengthen the long, and then I'll just close the stream and let it run. That's the only trade idea that I'm sort of interested in at the moment. We're at the bottom of the range. If it's going to be a range day, just aim for the top of the range. It will be a tight stop though. But for that to happen, cable, I need to hit just below 122 and then pull back, and then this to go longer. But it's not really respecting, I mean, this has moved more than this. So we'll see what happens. I think that's my favourite line. See what happens. Support and resistance, I use wicks for my support and resistance, zones of area of interest. So yeah, I don't use trend lines that much. Weekly highs and lows, open prices, weekly opens, monthly opens, quarter opens, daily open. My daily open for me is a 7 a.m. candle because that's the time I sit on the desk. It's come from when I was trained as trading, when I'd done my training with another trader. That it's called flow trading. So you go with the flow of. So that's what I mainly use. Well, that's what I used to use. Okay, getting tempted for a trade here. Stop loss would have to be about there. So, I mean, the stop is so tight. I don't even think it's worth taking. 6 pip stop. It's just to hit the top of this range. Don't think it's even worth trying for it. It's too tight a stop. The maximum I can use, like on a stop like that, I'd be wanting to use like a lot higher lot size, but the lot size is 0.5 maximum really. I mean, someone put in the chat the other day that the rules are you can only use a 0.5, but I've never seen that rule. I've not signed a contract or anything like that, so I've not seen that. I mean, I did a trade on the previous period, a 0.61 trade, and to do that trade here, I'd want a lot higher lot size, and it's just I don't know. It's just the risk to reward. Even if I take it here, then I'm only going to get a 1. If I go for the stop gap, I get a 1.5. Then the stop is like 7 pips. Not worth it. Let's just sit on the challenge. See if the challenge can push up. Thing is, I can't leave the challenge account while I'm away from the desk, so I'm really waiting for this to complete, but I don't want to wait 10 hours for it. If we just look at cable, so just move this over here for a second because it's driving me mad over there. Alright, so each month, let me get his bubbles out of the way. This is another thing that annoys me, is that these little bubbles stay on the chart. Do you know what I mean? Oh, it drives me mad. Come on, come off. Oh my god, come on, don't usually take this long. I'll watch you live with it. So what I usually do is go on the monthly. This is the yearly open. So I go on the monthly to get sort of a bias. So we are on a negative, and if we do pull back, I've adjusted my fibs. I don't actually use fibs in my trading. I use a 30%, a 50%, and a 70%. They're not fib levels, just something I've used in the past. So I've adjusted my fib for my. I use it for my risk reward, and I use it for these pullbacks. So we've gone past the 30, so we're heading towards sort of the 50 zone, and we've got an area here of support. So is it going to pull down to there? And then I go on the weekly, and the weekly's got a bullish pin bar. So if this is correct, then you would see more upside. But we shall wait and see. It's also like oversold, but it could be forever. And on the daily, you know, on the weekly, we got the high and the low. So we need to break out of this area on the weekly. On the daily, just not much there at the moment. We've got the quarter open. And I got down to the H4. I haven't looked at the H4 today. What time is it? It's just completed. So I don't know. These dots drive me mad. So the H4, we've got support, resistance, blown through, but it's wicked from there again, so it's mid-ranged. And then from the H, I don't use the H1, then for the H4 I go straight down the H15. So the upper time frames give me my levels to look at, and that's what I trade from. Cluster is something I'm obviously new to using, but it's a bit hit and miss. Really, you have to have your own trade plan in mind, and then if you get confluence with the cluster, then it tends to work. I think if you just blindly go in off the cluster without any sort of analysis, then I think it's really hit and miss. So there was a possible trade there, but the risk to reward too tight. So we'll see if the challenge count hits. Hopefully this week we'll get some trading opportunities on the main account, because I want to try and hit 4% by the end of the week. I only need to hit 3.5%. USDJ close price was 150. Yeah, I got that. I think I got 115 as well. Where's the daily? Yeah, you got 153. I've got it as 157. So yeah, we're in the same area, bro. Quick traders now saying no trend because we've gone sideways all day. Come on, challenge account, let me hit and go. That brings us back to break even on the day, or just above break even. But like I say, I want to try and get some trades on this week with the main account. Try and hit that 3.5% by the end of the week. Because where are we? We're on today. got this week and part of next week to hit the 4%. So I don't want it to affect my decision on taking a trade, obviously, but I want the trades to set up in that time. That would have been a 6-pick stop, and the spread is 1.2. So say 3 times the spread. God, super tight. Would have been a sniper entry. Just the lot size wouldn't have been high enough to get the reward. So his challenge account is like 30 trades to $52,000, and yo, that sounds fantastic. I'll do some of that. But you have to win 30 consecutive trades. I mean, you have to be some sort of exceptional trader to do that. I got my fan on, sorry. You have to be some exceptional trader to do that. And so far, it's taken me 5 trades, and I'm sort of breaking even-ish really. I'm on step. Where is it? I'm on. We've completed 2 steps or levels. 30 levels to complete. Bit of fun. To make $52,000, that'd be alright. I think trading psychology on anyone that does this is, it's alright when it's in like the hundreds. When you start getting the thousands or tens of thousands, you're risking 30% of your account. It's like squeaky bum time. I think come 12 o'clock, if this is in profit, I'm just going to take a scratch, which means just close the trade, because I need to be on the desk when this trade's open, and USD JPY. I mean, just to aim for the top of the range here, it's just not enough pips in it. And the lot size, I can't put a, you know, you want to put a higher lot size like a 70 or 80. You just can't do it on this account to get the reward out of it. A 0.5 and such a tight stop loss, it's just not worth it. So I think I just call a day a scratch. But I'm going to give it until 12 to see if this trade is this trade here. If it comes 12 o'clock, if we're in negative, then I'll just stay around till it gets in positive, then scratch it. But see if it pushes up. But it looks like the candle structure at the moment, it's not going to show it. And the dollar index is pushing up. I'll have to look YouTube why the alert's not working, because it's all linked up correctly. I'll have to see why YouTube is not setting off the alerts. So that's a Google and YouTube. It's great we've had 3 people in today. All 3 have subscribed, so thank you very much. Seeker7, Lydia, and where is he? Loaf Wolf Gamer popped in. So that's good. It's going to take quite a while for the stream to get some sort of traction. Also, people are only going to watch if you're winning. So hopefully we can build the account up, get out of step 1 onto step 2 this month. And in Discord and Samuel and Co, like, I've not pumped it in there that I'm streaming. You know, I'm not making a big deal of it. Like I say, it's just mainly to sort of, if I'm sitting there streaming and I'm talking, it means I'm thinking my thoughts on trades and stuff. It just sort of reinforces what I'm doing. If I wasn't streaming, I was just sitting here, maybe I wouldn't think it through as much. You think that looks good, go for it, push. Whereas if you sit here and actually discuss it and talk it through, it seems to be helping with my trading. And I'm actually journaling as well. I've got 2 journals. One journal I've got on Excel, which has got my entry and exits, but also got a paper journal on my left here, and that just writes down my thoughts. So it all seems to be working. Just need to get some trades on and get a bit more consistent. So hopefully this week, it's typical, isn't it? Coming on Friday, NFP, not much going on really for an entry. All the entries were great when I looked through the charts through the week when I wasn't sitting on the desk, were good. And then today, sit on the desk, US got a holiday. It's just typical. Anyway, hopefully we can kick off the rest of the week. See, we got alert here from Cluster. Potential buy entry on pound USD, potential buy entry on USD JPY. Well, obviously they're correlated and one goes in a different direction to the other. If we lose on this trade, that takes us back down to level 1, back to starting position on this account. So we should see what happens. Once we get to 12 o'clock, this is in profit. I think we just call it a scratch day. Actually, the way it's going, I think if this, once this get back in a profit, if it pops back into profit, I'll just close it and we just call it a scratch day. I can get on and do the check out the alerts, get to work a bit earlier. It looks like on dollar index, like we're just up and down, up and down. The only flip side to that is that if this candle closes bearish, then we could have a change of structure. We could have a high, a low, but it's not a higher high, not breaking here, which means we could break a lower low and break this today's trend line. But it's just not enough volume in the market, is there? So I don't know. Stick around for a little bit longer, see what happens. See what happens. That should be the catchphrase. See what happens. I'm wondering because on my scenes on OBS I copied this this template to use it for something else. I was going to do a switch between this and the challenge account scenes, so I copied it, put it on at the bottom, and I'm wondering if I copied it, I deleted the other one because it didn't work the way I wanted it to. So this is my live scene with all the sources on it. I'm wondering that by doing that I've screwed something up, so I'll have to check it out. Cheers, Seeker7. Thanks for being in the stream. Make it a bit more interactive for me. I will try and get those things sorted out for the stream. So thanks for popping in. Like I say, it's a pretty crappy day, isn't it? I think I'll be getting off soon too as well. Have a good one. stop loss on the challenge account is $6. So if we hit $6, I've got to close it. So what I'm waiting for now is this to either hit the stop loss $6 or just get above entry price. I'm going to close out for a scratch because the day is dead. It's a range day, hardly any range. It's a US holiday, Columbus Day. Maybe I shouldn't have sat on a desk today, but yeah, is what it is. The thing with the challenge account, I have to be on the desk because of the risk, and I'm looking to get off shortly. So if this pops above entry, I'm out. Hit stop loss, I'm out. I've had no trades on the main account today, so hopefully come back tomorrow and get some trades on.
and you want to click on your logo on the top right. Now you want to find the settings section here, click on that, and you want to go to privacy. So if someone subscribes to your YouTube channel while you're live streaming and the alert box does not show up, or the alert does not show up, this is why. So keep all my subscriptions private. If they have this turned on, that alert will not show up, and there's literally nothing you can do. It's just all in the hands of YouTube. But if they happen to have the subscriptions, privacy turned off, then the alert will show up. So you'll find that a lot in your YouTube live streams. Some people that subscribe, the alert shows up, and some people that do subscribe, or they say they subscribe, but the alert doesn't show up. That can be frustrating, and I have seen a lot of questions regarding this in my other alert box.
So there we go. There's the reason why subscriptions are not showing up. People have got their privacy set to private, not like on Twitch. Oh well. So I'm just waiting for this trade to get back into profit slightly, and then I'm closing out for the day because it is a US holiday and the market is moving very slowly, and I need to go to work. So I'm just waiting for this to get into profit, and then we're going to close out for a scratch. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave it to run, but I've moved the stop loss just so that if it hits $6, it's around about this area. Yeah, so we leave it to run, but I've got to get off. So let's just move this down to... There we go. I mean, it's been such a rangy day. I'm tempted to close it out. Right, I've just closed that out for a scratch. The market is ranging so much today. The US session is going to be even worse because it's going to close. The US session is closed, so I've just taken a scratch on the trade. So we are down on the day on the challenge account. Let me just get the pip challenge up. So we're down to 29.97, but our balance is still above 26. So we went for a trade on level 3, failed. We've done we've had a failure at level 2. Sorry, yeah, we had a scratch at level 2. So the next trade we're on this one is a level 2. So yeah, so we went for a level 3 trade. We're back down to level 2, and we trade that next. 0.04, 0.05 failed. We hit the stop loss, so that wasn't. The market's crap today. It was an aggressive entry, so this is a high risk account, so it's not nothing too much to worry about. Don't have a screenshot. So we failed at a level 3 trade. We're back at level 2. Snakes and ladders. We're actually up to trade 5. So the next trade is going to be trade 6. So we're not going to do it in 30 steps, but we've still got our account. Right guys, so nothing was taken on the main account today. Columbus Day, pretty slow, pretty ranging. So we're going to come back tomorrow with some trades, hopefully, and have a moving market. Thanks for everyone that popped in today. The stream alerts didn't kick off because if you've got your alerts set to private, then apparently it won't show. So yeah, thank you to Lydia, thank you to just going back through the history, where is he, Loth Wolf Gamer, thank you, and Seeker7, thank you for your subscriptions. They don't show up on the alerts because if you set it to private it won't show up, and for some reason Seeker7, I don't know why, but your chat was being deleted sometimes, but it showed on the screen, so who knows. It's all working apparently, so we're on to tomorrow. I'll catch you all then. Thanks for watching, catch you on the next one.